get him. Ooh, let's go.
When I tell you where I'm at, you're gonna be pissed.
I'm betting on it. I'm betting on for sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just hurt Annie, man. What did you?
Oh god. I'm not reading that entire number. It's huge. Coming at you.
Oh my god, let's go! Hey, yo, what's up, pizza party? Welcome on into the pizza party. Let's get this pizza party started. Welcome everyone in. As always, guys, hope you're all doing fantastic. Ready for another awesome, amazing pizza party for all of us, guys. Welcome on in. I hope you're all ready. And welcome to another poll stream, folks. As you know, let me give the drill right here. As you know, every week we do a poll stream event where everyone gets a chance to vote in the polls and decide what they want me to do on that specific day for our stream week. So it's a nice little fun way for everyone to go in and decide what they want me to play, of course. So the polls are now closed, obviously, guys. Just remember, though, anytime whenever we do a reset of it, anytime, remember that you can always access it via the poll commands right here. So make sure you guys go do that, of course. And you guys could be able for yourselves to go and, of course, decide what you guys want me to, of course, stream, obviously. But the polls are closed right now. The results are in. They have already been decided. We're about to go through right now, and we're about to have some fun. But before we begin, let's take a look and check out the pizza party. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing today? Striker, what's up, buddy? Hey, Striker. Welcome back to the pizza party, man. How's your day going? How's your day going, buddy? And how's everyone else's Thursday going? Welcome. Doing okay? Nice. Good to hear that, man. Good to hear you're doing okay, buddy. Good to hear that. All right, so folks, you guys ready to see the results? I'm pretty sure, I don't know if anyone's already seen it already, but if you guys haven't, be ready because I'm about to say what the announcement is. So, as you know, we have our results. We had a massive, pretty big tiebreaker again, obviously, because I'm expecting to be a lot of tiebreakers these days, and I'm giving everyone kind of more chance to vote as much as possible right now. I'm not joking. And yeah, we got a massive tiebreaker, guys. Another massive tiebreaker, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games that got tied in the poll right now, of course. The games that won the poll tiebreaker is Pokemon Scarlet, since we do need to obviously finish the last remaining like other related tournament or some of that one of our friends that got to do in that game. Control Sonic Adventure 2, since we got to still finish up the final ending story and then maybe do some of the challenge stuff like that. Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake, and the first Mafia of the series that we got to do as well, too. So, a lot to look forward to try out and kind of get into it, pretty much. I have something for you to react to after you have the game chosen from the poll. Sure, no problem, dude. Sure, man. Yeah, if you redeem it, sure, dude. I will be happy to. Sure, anytime, man. I'll be happy to react to. Anytime, man. Always, buddy. All right, so those are the games that won the poll. So, what do you guys thinking? Who do you guys think is going to win this wheel? Because we have to spin the wheel, of course. Who do you guys think is going to win? It's about Nintendo? Sure, man, sure. Anything Nintendo really I would like to listen to, of course, anytime. So what do you folks think who's going to win this game, guys? Which game do you guys think is going to win today's poll stream, guys? Who do you guys think is going to win? Who are you guys thinking, I'm wondering? I'm kind of thinking in my picks right now, because I'm kind of joining up for this, I'm kind of thinking between, like, if I had to pick 3 games, I'm thinking either Sonic Adventure 2, SpongeBob the Cosmic Shape, or Mafia 1. Those are my picks. I'm gonna say right there. I think it's gonna win the poll right there. You betting on SpongeBob? It could be SpongeBob. You might get lucky on this, dude. It might be. I actually got lucky on my last poll wheel spin, and it got Rainbow Six Siege X when I said it was. So okay, so you guys ready to see who wins? So what game is going to win for today, folks? We're going to have some fun. It could be a new game. It could be us returning to a previous game. Anything can happen. Let's see what happens. Let's go. Spin the wheel. Moving. Ain't nothing going to break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Uh-oh. Oh, I got to keep it. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, it's slowing down. Oh, dude. No way. That was close. That was close, dude. It was... Oh my God, it actually was close against SpongeBob right there. That was actually really close. That was one of my picks, and it literally almost got it. All right. All right, so it looks like Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy just won the polls. Congrats to Phoenix Wright Ace Trilogy right there. So that's a new game we'll be playing, kicking things off right now. I've actually never played the Phoenix Wright series, so I'm looking forward to give this game a try at least. So congrats to Phoenix Wright. That's what we're playing today, folks. So congrats to that. I'm going to be updating my titles and get the announcements going right now. Let me go ahead and... let me take care of this real quick since you...
Core 24 wants Pizza to react to something online.
Okay, permits. Let me give this a striker real quick before we move on. Then I'll get the link in just a moment. All right. So congrats to this game for getting it. So we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. So I'm looking forward to give this a try, honestly. I've never played this. I know it's like one of those detective kind of games, or where it's like you have to solve the clues for a crime scene, and then you're also playing a lawyer trying to prove the evidence. So it's gonna be my first time playing it. I'll be interested to see how this kind of plays out a bit more. So I'm ready to give this game a try and, well, see how I feel about it. So hopefully we'll have a good time with this one. So we'll begin in that in just a moment. But let me take a look at what I gotta react to real quick. So let me look at what Striker wants me to look at too, and I'll get started right now. Okay, so you want me to look at a video from RGT85. I think I've seen a couple of his videos. Okay, okay, you want me to watch this video? All right, well, I'll take a look at it. Sure, I'll take a look at it real quick. Why not? Before I make my title update, I'll do that real quick. Okay, so Striker wants you to look at the video from RGT85. He posted just 3 hours ago. Nintendo just took their greed to a next level. Okay, let me take a look at this real quick.
Nintendo being greedy. This is a topic that has definitely been popping up quite a bit with the Nintendo Switch 2. But honestly, I think it started with the original Nintendo Switch, making their first $70 game with The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Some people thought that was kind of greedy.
I mean, to be the tell you the truth, I mean, I guess I can kind of agree a little bit that it might have been a little bit greedy. I mean, but the only reason why most people I think wouldn't say that is because Tears of the Kingdom was still a pretty good game by the sound of it. I still have to give the game a try at some point. I'll probably buying it on the Switch 2 at some point. But I mean, like, there is like not really a concern for me because most of the games these games are now costing like $70. So you're pretty much getting used to that now. Even though I would prefer that most digital release of these games can kind of just stick with the $60 price or a little bit like lower if they can at least, instead of costing the same amount as the physical disc, because since it's not physical. But that's just my opinion, honestly. But I mean, like, I definitely say for certain I will say that. I mean, like, I can understand the greediness. Hey, Emmy, what's up, buddy?
Released Wii U games coming on the Nintendo Switch at higher price points without really adding any sort of new stuff into the games to justify the additional price point. Some people saw that as kind of greedy.
Yeah, man.
I think the conversations have definitely been a lot louder though with the Nintendo Switch 2.
No problem, Emmy.
Mario
All good, my dude.
World
No problem.
$80.
Okay, yeah, I will say this. I actually do kind of agree about Mario Kart World, actually. I actually do really agree with that point because Mario Kart World, the fact that was $80 is super annoying. I mean, like, I got my Switch 2 with the bundle, so I got that with the game. And I think it was on, like, a discount where they removed, like, $50 off that a little bit there or something like that or whatever. But I also saved a little bit because of help from, like, my parents with some money they got for, like, the holidays from family. And they used that along with also just kind of a combination of mine allowance I saved up and their money they kind of did. And we just kind of saved a lot of money for that. But it's kind of like obviously kind of stupid the fact that it's cost $80, despite the fact that they try to justify because it's an open world style Mario Kart game. I just don't agree with that take. I think that's kind of pretty stupid, pretty much. Nice, Emmy. Awesome. Good to hear that, dude. I haven't bought any Switch games on my Switch 2 yet right now because I'm waiting to get started with Mario Kart World, but I will at some point get started with buying some. I might even make a poll at some point to let people decide, like on Discord exclusively to decide what I should probably get next. To add addition, like I'll add like my Nintendo Switch Online games, add Mario Kart World, and add like another game to the mix.
Ever rising price of amiibo figures, nearly doubling, sometimes even more than double of what they used to be.
Yeah.
And Nintendo seems
the amiibo one be more than the price they originally were was always so annoying to me. Like I don't have a lot of amiibo collection. I only have 4. I got like my Mario, Luigi, Peach one, and I have a Wolf Link one that I got with the Twilight Princess HD port that happened long ago. But it's kind of ridiculous with those prices. They're going up higher than what they were.
a little bit of a cocky swagger to them right now that some people don't like. Now, when it comes to this stuff, you can argue it's greedy, it's not greedy, it's a product of necessity, and it really just boils down to the individual person as far as how they feel about the situation.
Yeah.
There is no right or wrong answer.
No.
Except for this. Because today, we're going to be talking about something that I don't think anyone can justify. And if you do justify it, go watch Nintendo Prime or something like that. Because, bro, this is absolute insanity and just textbook greed straight out of the gate.
Okay.
And I don't think anyone can justify
Let me
this.
see
Now,
that.
we're talking about something involving Metroid Prime 4.
Okay,
Metroid Prime 4 is the lowest rated Metroid Prime game according to Metacritic, which
I mean, I won't really care about if it's the most lowest rating game at all. I mean, technically, as long as it can at least, like, no problem, maybe I'll go do. The problem is, though, is like, as long as it can maintain a good rank as it is, rating, that's at least a good success this here. But I know there is some mixed things right now. Let's see, Metroid Prime 4. If we just take a look at that real quick, right now we're at it and look at the reviews. Let's see, reviews. Currently, right now, IGN gives it an 8 out of 10. Metacritic for critics give it an 81 out of 100 right now for Metacritic. I mean, that's still a pretty good number, and I know there's still like ratings we have to wait forward to until the user score goes up a little bit more, of course. But I mean, there is still like a chance for it to still be pretty good despite the mixed thing right there. I mean, I think the only reason why a lot of people are getting mixed about is the decision on the characters, and also I think I heard about, which I don't know, I think they're going to be talking about. I think he's going to be talking about it, is like the fact that there's the jukebox or something like that that's in the game. You can listen to music, but you can only get if you pay for the amiibo, which is very ridiculous.
I completely expected. Like I said, everything we've seen from this game, it seems like another solid Metroid Prime game, but they didn't really do anything to kind of make it bigger and better and badder and, you know, adding in additional stuff.
I mean, he's right about that. I mean, it's important that with a new game, you got to at least try to improve it as possible. I mean, I think the bike little thing they're doing right there and some open world aesthetics and even that weird, like, kinetic mind thing, whatever it is kind of new, I guess, a little bit in some ways. But like, most of it just plays out pretty much the same way as any Metroid game. I mean, I can't say from my experience because I never played a Metroid game. I still have to do it at some point, so don't take me as like the expert at this. But I can understand it from just looking at the perspective of this completely.
It's been 18 years since we got Metroid Prime 3, and the gaming industry has changed. First-person adventure games have changed, so people were hoping for a change with Metroid. Now, that's not to say that the game is going to be bad. 81 on Metacritic is still a good score at the end of the day, and I will be doing a review of the game when it comes out. I did take a look at the reviews over on the
Just like a
second
Christmas
channel,
tree.
so make sure you guys go check that out. But obviously, there are some questionable things with this game. The Scott the Woz character that's like a helper, and the bike.
Yeah, that's the one thing I will mention though. Like, I can understand some critique about the characters. I do think, like, even though it doesn't bother me as much about the concern for the game itself completely, I will say though it is kind of cringy as hell a little bit there. Honestly, I don't know who in the right mind thought about those characters, because I think most of the games had at least characters that were at least solid and decent in a way that fit the narrative of the story, and then they just make these weird characters that look like they're like literally like, imagine like they're acting like they're talking on a Broadway show stage or something like that.
What's up with the bike? The bike is weird.
I mean, I don't think the bike is weird. That's in my opinion, though. I mean, if anyone thinks the bike is weird, that's fine by me. That's your opinion.
I don't understand the bike. But now there's been a discovery that I don't even know how to put this into words. So let's take a look at this here. This is a tweet done by Andre over at Game Explain.
I used to watch Game Explain back when I was young, getting into YouTube, and I watched Game Explain help. I stopped watching it because I heard like shit that was going with Andre for some of the shit he was doing with some of the people that was behind it, and it was kind of making things look a little weird. So I haven't since really subscribed and watched their videos as I used to, honestly. Like, I still love and respect their previous work back then, but I feel like something's kind of went off weirdly to me, or some other stuff behind the scenes when I came out about Andre. Especially like not paying or kind of treating his fellow workers very fair.
Across my timeline, and you can see that I like it. I don't think Andre likes me, and I mean, I've made jokes.
I generally think the desert would have been at least 3 times better if they had put some bang music behind it, but it just feels so vapid. I mean, there's some moments where I've rode in open-esque areas, like in God of War Ragnarok, or even also like in Cyberpunk 2077, and music doesn't play anywhere either, and I still think it's pretty cool. But I would agree, though, there should be music, and even Cyberpunk had a radio station you can listen to music to, and God of War Ragnarok would trigger music every now and then in the world, so yeah, he's
about Game
I can understand where he's coming from, pretty much. Yeah,
it's understandable. But Andre, do your thing. This is a good tweet. I like this. So Andre says,
so I think it's a good take on that.
The desert would have been at least 3 times better if they had some banging music behind it, but it just feels so vapid. And then he plays here, and you can hear. I'll have the audio on this clip turned on, and you can hear. There's no music. First off, this doesn't look like super interesting. Like,
it just looks like a very basic desert-like area, so I can understand where that's coming from. A little bit, quite a little bit basic. Kind of copying off the Ubisoft overall aesthetic a little bit, honestly. Just barely any life and stuff like that. And just barely things happening, music, stuff like that. It's just so weird.
Crystals here. But obviously, there's no music going on with this.
Yeah.
It's just quietness.
Very quiet.
Metroid games have really good music. Like, Kraid's theme is freaking awesome. If you've ever listened to Stemage, which is a band that did an album called Metroid Metal, like, that is absolute banger material. But you can see here, as you go through the desert, or you could hear here, that there is no music.
Yeah. It's
okay.
Pretty.
So what does that have to do with greed? There's no music. Okay, that was a choice that they made.
I think he's gonna.
What if I were to tell you that there is music, but it's not unlockable in the game, but there is a way to get it? Let's take a look here.
I think he's gonna.
The Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Amiibo page over on Nintendo.co.jp.
Yeah, so this is it right here, where I will agree with him completely about this point right here. This is where, if you go to the article right here, it says right here, when you touch the Amiibo of Samus from Metroid Prime 4, you could be able to have access to change the color of the viola. Every time you touch an Amiibo, you can check Viola's total distance travel. Once per day, you can increase the rate at which Viola's boost energy regenerates. So it's like some extra stuff to kind of do customize or to do stuff like that. Simple as that. But then look at this right here. Once per day, you can activate a shield that will block up to 99 damage. When the shield's active, Samus' life is also restored to full health. So it's acting like a pay-to-win situation now, basically. It's no longer about just boost energy. They're adding literal pay-to-win kind of shit to this if you want to gain advantage. And you can change the background music when Ryan Viola in Savali. So they literally are putting an entire
so with the
jukebox
Viola, amiibo, which
into the game that you can't even use or unlock in the main base game itself unless you buy the amiibo.
You can check
which like, let's see. Let me check. Metroid Prime 4 amiibo. Which the Metroid Prime 4 amiibo literally is like $40 for like $40 for the bike one, $30 for the regular one of Samus, and then one for Silex. Not even joking. You basically have to pay $30 to $40 for a piece of plastic for this reason too. Like, these things used to cost, I believe, like just maybe $15, $20 or a bit less maybe than that. Like beforehand or something like that. Now they're just like this much. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's a lot of money for a little piece of plastic figurine that's more than just being used and just simply be a collectible you can just get and just put on your shelf. It's something you could use in-game, but it's using the most basic things you could have added for free in the game once you bought the game itself. You literally are putting the jukebox locked behind a paywall. The jukebox. Music. Instead of just literally having it in there as a whole. Not to mention the fact that also a little bit pay to win when they mentioned that if you now use it once per day, you can have a shield that will block up to 99 damage. And even also when the shield's activated, Sam's life is also restored to full.
Distance.
Little pay to win, basically.
Increase the rate at which Viola's boost energy regenerates. When you touch the amiibo of Samus, you can now change the background music when riding Viola in Sol Velia, which is the desert area. Wait a minute.
Like just to pause right here and kind of skipping ahead because I kind of already know the context of what he's saying. And I'm not trying to watch too much because I want to get on with my game right now. But basically, the concept basically of like this problem right now with Metroid Prime 4 is the fact they have allowed people to develop a bunch of weird characters that just look too cringy than they are supposed to be anything serious to the game as a whole. And the fact that they also decide to be greedy and lock behind a few things, pay to win wise, or just some basic as music in a amiibo, it's just so stupid, honestly. And it's just very, very ridiculous.
Sort of nonsense, bullshit explanations from people. Well, you know, it's not that big. No, bro. If any other company put a $30 put a $30
price tag on
having background music when you're doing something that you do quite a bit in the game, everyone would have problems. Everyone would be shouting.
If you just do it just only via just the background music only, like you didn't put it in the amiibo and you just put it in the game itself and you have to pay $30 still to get background music, that would still cause a major uproar and that would be ridiculous. You paid $70 to $80 for this game only to have something locked behind a $30 paywall.
This from the rooftops.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Until I saw that tweet and I thought that's kind of weird. And then Spawnwave was like, you know, if you have the amiibo, you can get background music when you're on the bike. And I was like, okay, no, there's no, that has to be wrong.
That has,
like, maybe you get like a special song or something like that, but there's music on the bike, right? And he's like, no, there's not. How can anyone justify this?
Yeah, look, no offense. If anyone as a Nintendo fan justified this, I'm sorry, but you're just being a very major Nintendo shill. I'm sorry. Even I, as a Nintendo fanboy, I can agree. For me being a huge Nintendo fanboy, can to be disgusted by this decision right here. Like it's no different when I can tell people like why they should keep on buying the new Pokemon ZA game. Because, like, even though the game looks really fun and enjoyable, I know some people are enjoying it, there are plenty of mixed reasons and criticism about the game, which is why people should learn to vote with their wallet and watch where they spend their money. Even though, of course, it's Nintendo, people are just going to go buying this stuff anyway. Just, you know, money, just go off like that completely.
How can you sit there and blindly defend?
Like, I have talked about this before with some people about how anti-consumer like Nintendo is, and that is very true, though. Like, even though Nintendo is still a very loved company, and they still make some pretty good decisions here there with their games, their consoles, and all that stuff. They are not without their flaws, and this is the prime example of this truth of anti-consumerism, just kind of mindset right there. We're trying to really get a lot of money out of their customers and give them less or give them the most ridiculous reasons out of their own buck. So it's just so
everything that Nintendo does.
Dumbfounding to me completely.
If this was EA, if this was Microsoft.
If this was EA or Microsoft, that would be even more ridiculous.
If this was PlayStation.
And it would be expected.
If this was Activision. If this was any of these other companies that is known for nickel and diming people to get, a full experience, people would be up in arms. People would be, so pissed off about it. But because it's Nintendo and it's Metroid Prime 4, it flies under the radar.
Yeah, exactly. This is why even Nintendo fans aren't immortal to criticism like this, and they need to understand that too as well. Even for me as a Nintendo fan, I still defend Nintendo fan more than any of the other companies like EA, DICE, Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Microsoft, and Sony, because they're the ones who've done the more greedy shit and caused a lot more rivalship than Nintendo or Steam has ever done. I trust those two more because they at least care enough for their game, stuff like that. But even they aren't immune to making their own mistakes too. And even Nintendo fans got to understand, though, to watch with your money when you spend stuff like that. So it's a big deal to me when I have to see this shit kind of roll in and see people just act like, oh, it's a good game. I mean, but there's nothing bad about it. You're just simply just being a hater to Nintendo, stuff like that. No, like, even I know that despite even this, if this game sells a lot more, doesn't make the game any better and does not make Nintendo any less of an anti-consumer kind of mindset. They still demonstrate that clearly by the stuff. $80 for the same Mario Kart tile game just because it's open world, about literally $30, $40 more than what it was previously for Amiibos now. And literally making all these unnecessary accessories that I don't think anyone's going to really use, even if they buy it, for like almost a lot more, or they combine, then that will be almost then like a couple games you could just buy with that money too. And doing weird shit like that, where they're just kind of putting stuff like this and that and add to certain things to make you pay more money. That's just really nasty. Like, even I can agree, despite still loving Nintendo, still enjoying it. It's just, and like, even if I hear some negativity Nintendo, I still want to really enjoy Nintendo, because Nintendo, I still think, is the better decision than any of these other fucking companies. But Nintendo is not without consequence. And Nintendo
What are these
made a
songs?
shitty decision on their part. Like, Nintendo made a terrible
In a
decision,
Mario
legit.
level. Oh,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, Nintendo, like,
He's making a big deal out of nothing. Making a big deal out of nothing. Imagine if in order to hear, songs in a Mario level, oh, you got to have the Mario amiibo. Oh, you want to hear the Zelda song in the background? Oh no, you're gonna walk around in silence as you're in the overworld. You're gonna walk around in silence unless you have the amiibo. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
he's not wrong.
Like I said, I will have a review of Metroid Prime 4.
Like, I will probably be a while before I ever have a review for that game, because I got to still try any Metroid Prime game in the future. Shouts to RGT85, by the way. It's gonna be a while before I ever like review myself, and like, because I still need to play the other games, of course. But I will say though, like, honestly, Nintendo is showing to be a little bit greedy in some of the decisions and anti-consumer quite a bit, and even I'm aware of that. And that's just like prime example of just being shitty right there. So it's really unfortunate though, that like that's even happening right now, that we're seeing Nintendo kind of stuff. Like, I trust Nintendo more than the other companies still, no matter what, despite this, because at least they are making good games still. Because I will tell you this, even despite the egregious decision, I don't think it's going to affect the game overall, because the game is still overall, it looks like it's a really fun game in general. I mean, it looks still like your typical Metroid Prime game, so I think it won't be such a big deal that will stop the game from being sold successfully and still be least review kind of praise-wise. But the game itself as a overall is like, has some egregious things that doesn't stop people from obviously questioning Nintendo's practices, and obviously fairly so. Nintendo is just pretty dumb on a couple parts. Like I said, Nintendo, despite how really amazing they are, they still prove they are not perfect, and rightfully so. So, all right. Anyway, let me go get my announcement now. So, wheel has spinned. The winner is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. All right, so polls. Okay, so I told the poll's been decided. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy has won. So there you go. They made interesting decisions too. Oh, yeah, they made some interesting decisions. Some good, some bad. They definitely are not immune to their practices they've done. So there's going to be questionable stuff they are going to be doing a lot, honestly. But, frankly, though, it doesn't stop me from loving Nintendo still more than anything else. But it doesn't mean I won't, like, jump the gun, just buy everything so easily. Like, I bought the Switch 2 because I wanted the upgrade, and I trust some of the games. But obviously, I waited for a while before I got the Switch 2. And I'm still going to wait for, even if I'll decide to get Pokemon ZA or get Metroid Prime 4. I mean, I'm definitely going to be getting enjoy Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart World, and I'm definitely getting Donkey Kong Bonanza, at least guaranteed. And Kirby Air Ride, I'm definitely getting too. Those games are guaranteed, I think, are going to be good. Any Endeavor Switch 2 upgrades are fair enough for me because I have to get those games from the Switch 1 I haven't gotten yet. And as for those other new games, it's going to be an interesting decision to see how that plays out, pretty much. But I'm so happy with this game, LML, one of my favorites. You'll like it, I think. Which game? You mean Mario? Wait, which one? Mario Kart World that we just talked about before, or are you talking about the game we're about to do right now? Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, Phoenix Wright. Okay, yeah. I've eyed the style of the game. It looks really good to me. I'm pretty interested to see how I feel the game because I know it's like a very puzzle-solving game where you gotta try to get the trials solved in your favor, obviously. With the evidence stuff like that. So I'm very interested to see where the game plays out. I'm very interested to find out where it plays out, honestly. I'm pretty excited for it. So I can't wait to give the game a try, at least. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm pretty excited to kind of, give this game a try and, see how it plays out. Alright. Let me full screen this real quick because I know it's not full screen yet. Oh, here you go. Full screen. There you go. Nice. Turn off VSync. Yeah, but I'm pretty excited to get this game a try. I'm pretty much getting excited. Objection! Take that! Oh, wait, text skip. I don't know if I want to do text. Yeah, I'm not gonna be skipping a lot, so I'll probably just like keep it on there for now if I decide to. BGM, language, English, voice language. Okay, wait. Change the story mode where everything, including soft keys, will proceed automatically. Turning this mode on will switch autoplay to story mode. Well, obviously, I want to do this on. I want a challenge. You know me. I'm gonna do this on normal difficulty like this, and plus I can get achievements for this game. Apparently, there's achievements in this game. I didn't even know there was achievements for this game. I'll keep this at a normal pace. Normal pace speed. Okay, cool. Saving content. Alright, so first time playing Ace Attorney right now. I'm ready for this. Alright, so let's give this game a try. Is it interactive visual novel, not like Doki Doki DLC was a kinetic visual novel? Okay. Gotcha. Alright, play this game. Let's go. Alright, let's get it. I'm ready. Alright, episode 1, the first turnabout. Yep, I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, I got my first achievement already. First step, start playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Oh shit, she's dead. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Now here comes the question. Will you be narrating or voice acting different characters? I might try to do different voice actors. I'm going to try to. Let me try it out. I'll practice. I don't know how... I won't say how well I will do it because, like, I mean, like, obviously, it's going to be pretty interesting to see where it plays out a bit more. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. My audio is not in the right place. It's going to be interesting to see how it's going to play out, exactly how it's going to go. I'm not sure, like, what the voices I kind of think I should go for, but I kind of want... But I want to find out exactly... how my voices will be like. So I'm going to kind of figure out... Do you know Jay, Kuzma Scouts, old YouTuber? He did the series and he gave everyone different voices. I think I remember him. It's been a while, though. I got to figure out a bit more, but I think I have, like, an idea. I think I do. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Let's see real quick before I move on. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Cool. All right. All right. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, hi, Chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Booba! That's the booba. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! If I ever become an attorney, that would be the cheat tags. I mean, to help the innocent. Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Just the face. I love the face expression of there. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Yeah, Larry Butts, I like him right now. I love Larry Butts, he's funny. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. It was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. By the way, the names in this game are something else. Just wait till you meet Detective Dick Gumshoe. Wait, really? Dick Gumshoe? There's a guy in here named Dick Gum. That's the greatest name ever. This District 7 Police Department. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Wait, Dick? You got gum on your shoe? A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. And shaking. Eyesight fading. Oh, God, he's sweating already, man. He's sweating profusely. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. All right, the defendant, Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. All right. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I noticed one. Glad to write the case to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot. I'm a drawing to a blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Alright. Okay, so this is where I can check the court record. Okay, cool. Okay, so... I have my thing. Okay, my attorney's badge. No one will believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Wait, is that also, by the way, is that a real thing that most attorneys have a lot? They have like some kind of badge so that you know they're really an attorney? Or something like that? Is that like an actual attorney's badge every attorney in like real life has? Just yes, I'm an official licensed attorney. Or is that something, or is that just some kind of part of the story? Someone should look that up for me just in case. I don't even know that. Anyway, let's see, what is it? Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, July 31st, 4 to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay. Oh, and I can see my profiles too. Cool, I'll read that in just a moment. Okay, so Cindy. Okay, Mia Fay, age 27, chief attorney at Fay & Co., my boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, 23, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, 52, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. Gotcha. All right, so Cindy. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of the death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You answer all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Status added to the court. Okay, I got evidence. The statue. A statue in the shape of the finger. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court records frequently. Okay. So, got the statue. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. All right, so I gotta pay attention. All right, let me listen. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Yeah, they all died. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. or see me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by don't. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seen other men. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before murder. Okay, she returned overseas from the day before murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Alright, passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong direction. Should I? Okay, so I gotta decide this now, so I gotta decide. Yeah, so this is like a decision. I gotta be careful what I want to do. So I gotta think about this. So let me think about this real quick. Oh, that's cool. You can do some saves too, which is pretty cool. Let me do that real quick. So let me think real quick. Let me think. I feel like I really shouldn't let him speak. I should stop him from answering because this might be a question that's not relevant to anything, and you know, he's trying to get out of him. My client had no idea the victim was seen other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ooh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Oh. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call this witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Oh, this guy. Alright, let's see. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright, here we go. Alright, witness testimony. Let's see. Pay attention. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions, when I saw a man flee an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Okay. Okay, pause for a second. So let me mention this real quick, what we know so far. So what we know, at least, so we know that he mentions he saw Mr. Butts literally went out of the room briefly and then saw the body, and then he couldn't call on her phone because it was not working, so he went to call a public phone, but he did see the clock, and it was around 1 p.m. It said a clock. So, maybe that's a detail I want to keep an eye on. 1 p.m. Keep that in mind. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to be working during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Subwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Alright, what do we got? The black record. Electricity in the Mrs. Stone building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. So, from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Okay. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied to his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find court contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness' face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright, so I gotta use the evidence. Alright. Let me think. I was going the door-to-door sound switches when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Let's see. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without doubt the defense. Okay, well... So I could choose either to press him or present something. I might be new to this, so I'm gonna be figuring this out, but wait, let's see. So... Okay, so let's see. But can I press him real quick? Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. All right. What time did you call again? It was exactly 1 p.m. Wait, wait, 1 p.m. Okay, wait, hold on. Press that real quick. Hold on. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Okay. Yeah, evidence. Yeah, the blackout record. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. How exactly that evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Oh, damn it. Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Okay, damn it. I messed up. I don't think that won me any points to the judge. Well, let's see. Actually, wait, actually. Oh, wait, what about I use the... But it said 1 p.m. though, 1 p.m. Oh, wait, actually, no. Wait, now I just remember now. I'm sorry, I didn't carefully read. Wait, autopsy report. It was time 4 or 5 p.m. on that day. How can that be 1 p.m. if he called 1 p.m. when it was 4 or 5 on the time of death right there? That means it was very late. Yeah. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. All right, well, now I'm understanding better what to do now. I understand now. Oh, wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? All right, so here we go. Testimony, let's listen now. Maybe it's gonna change it. Let's listen. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I think I might know how to solve that one. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. I know what to say. I know what it is. I got a cross-examination idea. I just remember because he said a tape program. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably come from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Okay, well, let's see. Hold on. But we'll think about it, though. If it was during the blackouts, that wouldn't be... And it was just 3 hours off, then that... Let's see. Let's see. Let me press him real quick. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no. I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Okay, but let's see. Question this. How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? Okay, so let's see. I think I know what to do with this. Present. I know he... I'm gonna choose the blackout. Because he said it was from noon to 6 p.m. The time of day was 4 or 5, and he said the television said it, but there's no way he could do it. Power. Objection. Hold it right there. The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite... Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. All right, here we go. So let's see the testimony. Here we go. Not gonna lie, I'm actually enjoying this. It's actually really fun. This is really good. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Wait, so the murder weapon was a clock? You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Okay. Alright, let's see. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Alright, let me ask about that real quick. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. You dozed off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Alright, so he says the murder weapon is a clock? Okay, well, let's see. If he's saying that, then we should probably check the murder weapon in question. We should check the murder weapon itself. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Yeah, exactly. You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sowit. Yeah, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? No. I guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem. Right, are you out of your mind? That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. He said himself, he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony. Oh, hey, you're right. Is something the matter? Does the defense have anything to add? Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon and was a clock is if he held it in his hand. Okay, yeah, good one. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he never entered the apartment, yeah. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Alright. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burnt into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Oh. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That thing, I never... Look at the clock. I heard... No, I mean, I saw... Ah! Oh. He just threw his hair at me. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Damn. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think on it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh, examine the clock's batteries? All I have to do is examine the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly did you mean, Mr. Wright? That the clock was working fine? Yes, and? Okay. I'm so sorry. I think I got confused back there with all those testimonies. Mr. Wright, I expect more from a lawyer in this court, damn it. Even if it is your first day, I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Okay. Try to think things more carefully. All right. Yes, Your Honor, as I was saying, the whole case is running on this. Okay, let me try again. The sound Mr. Sawit clock was... Okay, yeah, I try sounding the clock. Yeah, I'm such a fool for that. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Okay, beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, okay. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove that the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I'm thinking maybe Mr. Sawit tampered it, maybe? Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have it somewhere that can prove it right. Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow, Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, because the passport, that's evidence. She was in Paris the day before murder. The time zone. It said that time because time zone, I think. Yeah. I think, yeah. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowit? Or should I say, Mr. I did it? He just passed out! He passed out! Holy shit! He passed out! Holy shit! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he, was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Nice. Awesome. Had a few fails a bit there, but I kind of am getting it right now, though. I just got to practice a bit more, but I'm getting this now. I'm kind of in this. I'm enjoying this. This is great. And with that, this court is adjourned. Nice. Let's go. That was good. I'm enjoying this. It turns out that Frank Sowit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. Yeah. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Damn. Jeez. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Hi. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Jesus, Larry. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Sydney Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts inside. You mean Larry Butts, but she said Harry. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh. Is it talking about the Thinker statue? Oh, jeez. Check this out, like, proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yes, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Ooh. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Ooh, that's tough. Ooh, the end. Oh, so that's the end of episode 1, right? The first turnabout clear, episode 1. Nice. So I got the next episode now. All right, cool. I like that these like different episodes. I love these like cool like episodes at this point. I like it. All right. Oh, phone's ringing. Hello. Hello. This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called them in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I'll put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be late, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. All right. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine and the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cognivorous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh. Oh my god. Red, white, blue. Oh shit. Someone took out... Oh, the chief. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law offices. Uh-oh. I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Alright, let's look around. Examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia's... Okay, I gotta check real quick. Move the office. That smell, blood. Oh. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Who are you? Oh. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly began to fade, until finally she was cold. We gotta examine what's happened to her. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues around her, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Alright, so... Yeah, it looks like the murder weapon, and it looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Yeah, we know that. So the statue being used again. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Alright, some glass shards. From the light. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. A department store receipt with the letters written in blood in the back. Maya. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what the girl was doing here. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. I'm trying to look for any more clues in case. I'm just kind of looking around. The chief's chair, a simple functional design, feels pretty good to sit in, too. Yeah. Okay, that's everything so far. I think we've investigated everything here. Window, let's check. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Water Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. I have to go investigate that place, probably. Alright, let's move. right, let's move out of here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought they'd be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Alright, let me talk with her real quick. She seemed to be in a shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, she was already dead. She was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Gotcha. Okay, let's ask her real quick on this. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. I better call the police. Oh, where's the phone? Wait, is the phone back in here? Let me go back to the office. All right. Okay, examine. Let's look around. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was an email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay and Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. That's the chair, I know that. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed out her case records and recent rulings. Gotcha. Let's see. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff the clients use, but keep her own stuff simple, okay? I'm just wondering if there's any clues around anything more, but I think that's everything here, so let's go and call. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick. What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window. Oh. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Uh-oh. Someone already beat me to it. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Alright, well, I better get going right there because... Unfortunately, I guess I'm not going to be doing it. I better get going. Oh, police arriving. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Oh, this is Gumshoe right here. This guy. All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, you see. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. The woman I saw, okay, yeah, that crazy woman that looks like that with the big boobs. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Oh. This one Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Man, Gumshoe's Dick Gumshoe's a literal dick. God damn. He's already basing the killer being her just because of a note in the victim's blood. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Excuse me. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. The detention center, visitor's room, alright? Wow, they have proof Maya locked up like a criminal. Poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, who, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in the court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. So it sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, damn. That's what Maya said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... is it Mia or Maya? I always say Maya. That's always how I say Maya. I know. Okay, let's see. Let me do an examine real quick. Smile for the camera. And please, the guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved inch to inch. A real pro, this guy. Alright, let's go talk with him. Okay, let's see. Talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Hey, Grognius, objection! Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Let me ask you about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Maya was into that stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, as she said. Her powers were first class too. How's your day going, by Crognius? Good to see you, dude. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Maya's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I mean, I thought that was more clear when she says in training, so yeah. I thought that would be easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Oh yeah, let's hear it. Yeah. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remember that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course, evidence. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Alright. Alright, she wrote me a memo to remind me, of course. Huh? Some of that matters? Some of the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh, I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you, the trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, so I better go do that right now. Yeah, okay, we already read about this before. We already read about that, of course. The lights were off and it could smell blood. Okay, wait, no, this is different right here, actually. I kind of skipped on that few stuff by accident. I thought it was a different one from in there. Then I found her, my sister. Okay. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from now. All right. Wait, let me repeat that again. Something about the day of murder. Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've gotten a few used to it. Let's see. The morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. He practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, why did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, cool. That's what we know for now. Okay, let's see. So, don't have much stuff we can do right now, at least, so let's go ahead and go move somewhere right now. Okay, let's go to the Grossberg Law offices. Let's go there so we can find her attorney if she wants. September 6th, Grossberg Law offices. All right. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. What if I just want to examine real quick for a bit? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Alright. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. A solid gold lighter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they ever been read. Okay, there seems to be nothing else here anymore now, so... Alright, so he's out, and we guess we'll have to come back later, so... Alright, let's go ahead and over here. We'll go over to the Fane Co. offices for now, at least. And we'll have to see if we can figure out what's next. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, do I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. Anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? he was proven innocent. This guy's a dummy. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Right, at your service. Hey, no, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Good. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's talk with him. Okay. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Alright, time of death. Alright, September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause, single blood force trauma, death was instantaneous. Now, it's about Maya. I'm about Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you'll know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Okay, let me ask about Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edward guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. He's a cold-hearted machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime and an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. Let me go and present him some stuff real quick. Maybe I can ask him real quick. Let's see if I can ask him about the phone. Can I ask him for the phone real quick? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you can give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want... There's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweet, spicy secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay, so I got my cell phone. Check the call record to hear the... Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your loyalty ways, pal. I'm thinking, I had completely forgot about her. Yeah, the witness, her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, aren't then? You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside at her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright. Okay, so I think I've already talked with him about everything so far. But before I move on, though, let me see. Can I look around a bit more? Let's see. Okay, that's just plants. Borderline stricta, pal. Who was that? The way that respond. Maya's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Stricta, pal. Who was that? I love that. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she first saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Maya probably read all of these. Maya's decks. Perfect clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Maya. Alright, well. We're done here. We can go ahead and move on now. Okay, let's go to the detention center so we can at least give her the phone real quick. Might as well give that quickly. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this lawyer she's talking about. Well, let me give her the phone real quick, at least. She at least might want to know that. There you go. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, there's actually something I wanted to hold on for me. What's this time? What is again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. And I should probably tell you that clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clock work out. Sorry. I had to take the clock work out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence stand? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, can I listen to my sister's voice? Here you go. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Wait, can I give her the opposite to show this? Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay, never mind. Alright, gotcha. Okay, so let's see. Talk with her a bit. Let's talk about her family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? She could still be still alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers run in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruin? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up the mountain. Her mother's enemy. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White? Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. His name was White. Interesting. So White, we gotta see about that. Interesting. Oh, guys, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go use the bathroom, and I need to go get something for my throat. I think I got a cough drop or something like that. So I'll be right back real quick. We're just gonna play a little music. BRB real quick, folks. I'll be right back in just a moment. I had to give myself a cough drop real badly because my throat's really killing me a little bit right now with allergies, so need that. All right, let's go in. Let's see. Let me go see if that lawyer's back. Okay, he's not back yet. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the Gatewater Hotel. Let's go. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh my god. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Yeah. Alright, so let's look around and see what we can find in them. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna be able to examine because she's gonna, like, you know. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fayton Code Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'll be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah. Still seen painting. And wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflower and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Yeah, we can't get that right there until we get her out of the way. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Yeah, I wonder. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Alright, so let's go and see if we can talk with her. Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh, jeez. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush, Jesus. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what is it you do? Well, no, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Yeah, she's really being solid as a rock. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Yeah, she's playing hard to get right there and for our evidence. So there will not be anyone to do this stuff right there. And obviously I have nothing to present to her, so no. Yeah, I have nothing. Damn. So I guess there's nothing I can do right now. I gotta find a way to somehow get her to move out of that room so I can see what's inside that thing, but I can't tell. See that Mr. Gross back. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Oh, okay, he's back now. That wasn't the most over-the-top clear in the throat I have ever heard. Aha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagine. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see this one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh? Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely possible for me to represent her. Sorry, end discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. Yeah, that's interesting. He knew that. How did he know that so quickly? What do I tell Maya? Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see? But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Maya Fey? She worked here, long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Okay. Oh, the painting. That's quite a painting. Aha, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, so why is it the case? Can I give him the report and see if anything happens? Very sorry, but I got nothing to say regarding this matter. Damn. Okay. So he won't say shit at all to us. Great. And there's nothing else here at all to use or anything like that, so there's nothing we can do. Well, I better go let Maya know. Actually, no, yeah, Mia. I get it. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just to be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned, then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m., time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'll defend Maya. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whenever you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. that witness strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way the lawyer refused to help Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I wouldn't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, let's see if we can... Okay, not talk about it. Alright, nothing else I can do pretty much for now, at least, so... Let me save real quick. Just make sure I have a save point just in case for later. Just in case for later. Let's go back to Fang Co. real quick. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Yeah. Guess I have the water right now. It changes. No longer someone shouting at him anymore. Ah, oh, hello. Someone new. We just ran back to the hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you know need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop the... Oh, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned. Mr. White. Ooh. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Oh. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright, let's see if I have time to make this quickly while I have a chance. This is a screwdriver sticking out of the door. That's a chance to see what's inside. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh. A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? So we found a wiretap. Okay. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this. All I know. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bomb. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Ooh, okay, to be continued. Suspense. Alright, so we got some pretty good evidence there. Nice. Yeah, save our progress for now. Got a little more evidence from that. That's dope. Ooh, baby, here we go. Not bad. So we discovered quite a bit of stuff right there. All right, September 7, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Here we go. Let's go. All right, let's pay attention. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Okay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. It better not show any signs of weakness today, or I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of the death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Okay, got the floor plans now. Cool. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had all evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Alright, let's listen. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a good witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Okay. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. What? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What is it? What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. Should expect Maya would know of some of her sister's tricks. Alright, so I can call bluff. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright. Okay, let's see. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Alright, so I gotta call this bluff maybe or something. Okay, so I gotta call this bluff somehow. I gotta call this bluff. Let me impress him with this one. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say that. You did say it. You did say it. Exactly. What about the suspicion woman in Pink Ink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more proof any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright, here we go. Alright, next one, let's listen. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. I might have to call that bluff. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I got something I need to say about that, honestly. Something about that. Okay, after securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Yes, he did. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Okay, gotcha. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hold on, press him for a second. Hold it. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, let me see real quick. Again, after securing, I examined the scene crime with my own eyes. Okay, like, that's what he said about that one. Just kind of looking at my stuff real quick. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim. Let me ask him about the blood on the victim's hand finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Huh. Nice try. Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting there. Okay. Let's see. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime scene with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood from the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Let me ask him about the blood lab test result. Let me ask him about that real quick. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I heard they take little bits in the blood. Hermoglobin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I am no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as you should you. Uh-oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Okay, there was blood on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hmm. You examine the scene with your own eyes. There was the glass shards about that part right there. But I don't know if that's anything suspicious. Let me see about the let's see, he examined with his own eyes. Let me ask him about the floor plans. Let's see. Oh, you know, there's a lot of stuff in here. I wonder if maybe if I use the floor plans, maybe he didn't exactly investigate the whole office. He didn't examine it at all, but oh wait, actually, I just thought of something. He said before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How could it be that if she died instantaneous? Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, there was one thing I wanted you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, now is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could have not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Yeah, she died instantly. How could she write the note if she was instantly killed? Order. The defense has a point. Someone who have died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. What? Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when and exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? Oh, when I obtained it. The day after the murder. That's when the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution won't be in? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? What? What do you mean it's outdated? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way, what? Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Damn. I should have known you have something up your sleeve. Damn, so he said it out there and he did another one? So the autopsy said that he could have probably maybe been alive for a few minutes to write the note. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. God damn. Hey, King Justin, welcome in, dude. Hello. How you doing, buddy? That's crazy. You're not just the clown. You're the entire circus. I just recognize the pose right there, the meme. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? can't just say nothing. Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you in your reports? Huh? Me? I wasn't. Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. Playing some Disney speedrun? Ooh, nice. Oh, isn't that like that Disney, like, racing game? I think I have that game. I never actually played that yet. I gotta try that at some point. Looks pretty fun. I'm sorry, sir. You're all right, fault detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But, Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good playing that game right now. I'm playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. That won the poll just today. Won our poll for Thursday. And we're enjoying that. It's my first time playing any Phoenix Wright related Ace Attorney type game. Alright, so I got Mia's up to the new one. Died from a blow by a blown object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution will have to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent. Alright, here we go. This chick. Oh boy. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. She just wiggled her boobies. Goddamn, dude. I swear, she is a bimbo. Jesus. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, here we go. Let's listen closely. It was like 9 p.m. at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bit itsy bitsy. Every little bitsy witsy. Oh my god. Jesus. Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any way, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Okay, it was like 9 p.m. at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Nothing really jumps out. Maybe I better just press on here facts. Okay, let's see. Let me see my evidence of what I have. So, wait, let's see. Wait, 9, he says. Yeah. Yeah. It was like 9 and 9 yet, that were. Let me ask her about that attack, right? Let's see. And the woman, like, dodged on one side. But that girl, she caught her and she hit her. Let me ask her about that real quick. How did you know it was my client? Well, first of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. All right, you're right. It does make sense. And everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I bet it's not pressed too hard on this one. All right. Wait, dodged to one side and ran away. Wait, let me see that. Dodged to one side, she said? He said... Huh. Okay, let me ask her about that real quick. Which side did you see? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Okay, I thought she was going to tell me, like, which way, but never mind. Wait, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Okay, that's referring to her, yeah. Let me ask her about this clock time. Let's see. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question she can't get this question easily. I sort of, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. I'm going to press her about that one. Yeah. I'm pressing her for that. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be followed. Oh. Damn. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Oh, jeez. Poor girl. What about poor me? You look at the window. What did you see next? Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. I gotta probably look closely at the information I got. Let's see. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Let me ask her about that real quick. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her, okay, that's what she has. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, actually... Oh, well, she had a girlish physique. Woman knows these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Let me see real quick. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. I actually just thought of my... September 9/27. That's on a phone call. She's just arriving. I just thought about that in my head right there, though. Hold on. Let me question that testimony real quick. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. Okay, if you really had witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, nice. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way that night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say about that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Yeah, Gumshoe, my man. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Yeah, I knew something was up. I just thought about that. I wanted to use the phone part of it, but I just also remember something. She mentioned the physique. There was no way to tell because the clothes. Yeah. Nice. I did say everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Wait. Oh, Interesting. I got her there. I got her. How did she know? How did she know it was a clock? How did she know that? Only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How did she know that was a clock right there? She was from far away from 1 billion ever. Yeah, the victim dodged the attack, and the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with the weapon. I did. That clock, that kind of statue clock. Finger. Hold on. Hold it. A clock? Didn't this come up in the Never testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something. Okay, Let me keep asking a little bit more just in case. Dodge the ride. Yeah, that fits me. Let me try asking about that. I want to ask her about Actually, wait. Hold on. Actually. Edgeworth is the goat vote? Yeah, he's very edgy. I can see that. Yeah, he is. I want to call her out with that I mentioned about the thinker thing. It's a clock, but it looks like a statue. How does she know it's a clock? I want to ask her that. Miss May, what you just said now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. Jesus Christ. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Yeah, because it was just a statue though from a distance. Order. Miss May, can you explain to me how do you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And so you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Ooh, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. It said the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Oh, but I got you there, bitch. I got you there, didn't I? Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. can't give up now. I'm not sorry because she couldn't. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard her clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the room, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your requests. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Oh, wait. Wait, it couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question in rain, because it's empty. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. That clock is missing its clockwork. Yeah, it's empty. Yeah, I just remember now. Yeah. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Yes. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have run. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... I think I remember now, yeah. Yeah. September 5th, 9/27. Because don't forget this one, because again, she mentions he removed the clockwork out of it. It doesn't work. Yeah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. I had to take it off. I take it out, the clockwork out. Sorry, I had some papers inside it instead. We have to use this. Take that. Take a look at this. That's a very huge cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone? Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defense cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Oh my god, dude, look at him right now. He's not happy. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Because she arrived at 9 p.m. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I got to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? I don't think I have anything to say about this. She says she saw it though, but then again though, I'll say no for now. All right. Well, if she has seen before, I guess. Wait a second. And the court were like, oh, wait. Hold on. Please wait, Your Honor. Yes? So you have an objection? Yes. Well, Mr. Wright. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just the witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence to prove witness had not seen the clock before. Oh, can I just use, well, I mean, am I still gonna use the wiretap? No, I don't know if that will work out well in the end. Trying to think. I mean, she could, that, actually, that's my only best guess. I feel like she wiretapped it. Yeah, wiretapped it. Here's another proof. Let's see. Ha! Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance art piece. Perhaps the Vince would like to change his mind. Please produce. Okay, I don't have. Damn. Wait, hold on. She said she saw in the store, right? Could it be the no. Oh, wait, actually. Could it... No, I mean, she couldn't have... Nah, she could... Actually, no, wait. No, wait, what am I saying? Hold on, no, what am I saying? Of course I know what the answer is. It's the statue. Because, again, how could she... I don't know why my brain just fried for a minute there on that part. Because I have the answer right here. My brain just fried for some damn reason. I don't know why. I have the information I knew in my head, but it wouldn't circulate. Use the thing one, because again, how could you see in the store when it was made by someone? Yeah. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Yeah, my bad with that. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh, what? Holy shit. Damn. Oh my god, her attitude just went at her. What's it to you, Porcupine Head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Damn. Doesn't matter yet, is the weapon? Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Jesus. Scary. Miss May, please let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the Vance have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see this room out. Miss April, you knew because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That's correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that is, and that is this. Yeah, my bad. Take that. Have a look at this. Oh, that's... I found this in Miss Mary's room. Boom. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh. What now? What now, Edgeworth? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if this was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes, it did. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof, it says right on the phone. On the phone. I present the defense cell phone. Yes, we've seen it. Listen on once more to the conversation. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on under for me. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wirehead to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. And am I wrong? Oh, come on, Edgeworth. What the fuck, dude? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness' face. Does that she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Holy shit. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? And then she starts crying. That did it. The court's seeing the real Miss April May now. And have to deal with the final blow. Now let me ask. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tip-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and I will. You can't be serious, no way. Wait, I say, wait! Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. Yes, we know. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. What the fuck? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defendant have anything to say? Well, come to think, I'm gonna call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as the witness. There's some suspicion and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, that she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find some suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I accept this condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Alright. I've been ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Alright, let's go. Very well. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Here we go. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. this in the evening from our guest, Miss May. 8 p.m. this evening. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I'm hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, May will be finished. Oh, jeez. Might be screwed here, probably, guys. We'll see. Alright. Gotcha. I believe I received a call after 8. Okay. 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Okay, wait. Receive a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Wait, hold on. I got a question about that 8 p.m. thing. Wait. She said... Didn't, like, before it said, like... Didn't it before say something, like, about how she was, like... That she, like, arrived at... She arrived at 7... Or, like, arrived a little bit earlier than that. So she arrived at 7 or something like that. And then, so she couldn't have been there on time or something like that. Let me ask that question real quick. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Alright, okay. Okay, brought at 9, hold on. Yeah, some of that. Yeah, let me see. Oh, I sneeze. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god, it went away. God damn it, I was gonna sneeze. God damn it. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a TV program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Well, wait, that's interesting, though. If she says it was not about the murder and she was at the time of the murder, that would mean that she was there. I gotta use... Yeah, that's yeah. Some about that on. Can I use the phone real quick? I'm gonna use the phone. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. It does? It doesn't... Huh? Oh, over. Try to think more. Oh, damn it. Okay, I fucked up. That didn't go well. Wait, did I think? Okay, so it didn't work. Okay, so it wasn't that at all. It wasn't that. Wait, hold on. TV program, you say. Wait, hold on. Hold on. TV program, wait. Oh, wait, that was in the... Let's see, at precisely the right time? Precisely 9 p.m. then? Precisely, most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. You'd be so sure. This one was quite insistent that it'd be brought then. Oh, bellboy? Hey, tee. I'd like to have ice coffee exactly at 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Oh, she'd be so particular about that time. Can I use the wiretap? Nope, it's not. Your Honor, the statement it does? It I don't see any contradictory. God damn it. Dang it. Oh wait, I gotta use the well, let me use the phone on that. I gotta make sure I choose the right thing. Let me use the phone. It's not that. Oh god, I messed up. Damn it. Oh god, I'm about to screw right here. Okay, so I gotta be careful right now. Okay. Let me focus. Let me focus before I make a fool of myself right now. I gotta think. Let me ask about... You were sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Huh. It's no good. Is that it? Oh, something's happening right now. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't listen, can I? I can't give up. I don't want to give up. Wait. Please, wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question to add. Let me ask one more question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is the really now it's my last chance. What do I ask him about? Oh god. Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, but even if I had a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? Oh, there you go. What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, sir, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Oh? He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, got him caught. Got him caught. Got him right there. You fool. Caught him there big time. I've done it. I won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that this is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ooh, Your Honor, and has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like that if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ooh, upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. I love this. This is great. I'm enjoying this, dude. I'm so into this right now. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. That took me some time to figure it out a little bit more. I gotta make sure I question first before I drop any evidence next time, so I can remember that. Go through everything first before I go make a decision. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from close. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Nice, dope. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part of that has been stricken from the record. There it is. The victim dodged an attack that ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Awesome. Boom, baby, let's go. Not bad. I figured it out eventually. I figured it out. Let's go. Nice. Alright, save my progress real quick. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little intermission break right here and pause. I'll be right back real quick, guys. I'm gonna take a quick intermission break so I can go use the bathroom. Maybe get a little snack break real quick. I need to do that real quick. So I will be right back, guys. I'll talk to you guys in just a moment when I return. Also, guys, as always, if you enjoy your time at the Pizza Party, don't forget to smash those follow or sub buttons if you're on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, all that stuff. If you guys want to check out all my other platforms, come join my Discord server, everything else like that. Make sure you go, of course, go check out that multi-link right there and the socials right there. Make sure you go check out Vinyl Threads too as well. If you guys also want to go support the Vinyl Threads crew there and check out their cool merch at the store, use my code PIZZA. And guys, always remember, even though the poll stream is today right now, so the polls are closed right now, as always, reminder, be ready to go vote in the polls anytime when I reset it. So just a reminder for that. Of course, I'm just reminding this once right here. Just so y'all remember to make sure to go vote in the polls when, of course, I ever do it, obviously. Just so everyone knows that, of course. All right, folks, BRB. I'll talk to you guys in just a moment. I'm back. Y'all, how's Pizza Party doing? You all doing all right, folks? Everyone doing good? All right. Okay, let's get right into it. I'm ready to rock and roll and see what happens next right now. I'm really enjoying this. I mean, there's a lot of interesting cases to solve, honestly. It's really good. I'm really enjoying this. I'm definitely looking forward to keep playing more of this as possible. Maybe I'll try to play any other Ace Attorney type games like this too, maybe. All right. Let's see. Well, hello. You again. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Oh my God, Jesus. What a rough woman. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Alright, let's go and talk with her. Okay, let's see. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something and get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. But bottom? I can't tell. Does she even have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Yeah, she's really not like me. So I got to get some kind of evidence on her. Oh, maybe. Can I use it? Wait, can I use against her right there? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I notice. Okay, so that didn't work at all. Alright, so we gotta figure out a way to do this. So we best go ahead and go to the locations and see if we can ask a little bit more real quick. So let's head over to... Let's go to the... Okay, yeah, let's go to the Gatewater Hotel. We obviously gotta do that one. Alright, Gatewater Hotel. Let's go see if we can do some investigating. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's reputation, as they say. Rep? Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. He's gonna use it for that. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder, yeah. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are on a guest. Please, let me know if there is anything I could bring you. Okay, let me go talk a bit more. Alright, let's see. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. My God. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I can identify him. A photo? Okay, duly noted. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, the hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The K-Water Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, said. My goodness. All right, so we got to figure this out more right now. Let's see. Okay, I don't have much I can do here. Okay, let's examine the room a bit more real quick. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderous wire trap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. All right. Yeah, pretty much everything here the same, of course. Same stuff here to go. We've already investigated. I can see the Fang Kolofs, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh my god. By the look in his eye, I say he was more than serious. God damn it, dude. Jesus. All right. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing clenched cleaning it. We know that. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's take a look at these. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the town, the hotel industry. Jesus. Dude, he's taking it seriously down a mile, dude. What the hell? He wants this frame on his fucking wall. Big time, dude. Alright, we'll give the bellhop his... We'll give his little fame and stuff like that. But I already explained or looked around here. There's nothing much here for now. Let's go ahead and go... Let's go ahead and go to Fang... Oh, I didn't mean to go back right there. Go to Fang Co-Law offices. Okay, let's see. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Alright, let's look around. Oh, sorry, wrong place. I need to examine. Alright, let's see. The window, the sky's blue, so am I. Yeah, we know that. Here's the plant again. Mia's favorite pot plants. An old movie poster. Yep. Oh, wait, the phone. Oh, wait, sorry. No. The desk. Sorry, I thought it was the phone right there. Never mind. So, are some of the files missing? Oh, okay. Now I'm matching things. Oh, that's interesting. So you mentioned about you couldn't cram more legal books in there, even if you want to. All the cases that the chief worked on are a follower. Some of the files are missing? Now I'm matching things. That's interesting. That's very suspicious. That's very suspicious. Why would something case be missing? Let's go back to Grossberg Law offices real quick. Huh? Looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Maybe. Oh, wait. Huh. The painting's gone. He said he would never sell it. Huh. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... the fisherman. Wasn't it? I remember a painting anyhow. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. Can I choose like multiple different options or something like that? Wait. Why did I say Marvin Grossberg? I think it was the fisherman. It was that one right there. Yeah, the hat and stuff like that. It wasn't Marvin Grossberg. Yeah, everything's the same except for a photo of someone. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lines here. Something's been written in the pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Okay, let's see. Huh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Alright, so we got someone right here. Interesting. That face, what the hell is that? Holy shit, look at that. Dude, how can someone go on their life with that chiseled physique face and purple-ass hair and pink clothing? That's crazy. Okay, so you can choose between them both. Let's keep the one photo of that guy. Because I think we've seen him before. Let's keep him. Let's keep that one check. I think I wonder if this might be someone in particular. I want to check that real quick. All right. See, give him the photo of this man right here. Let's see. I think this might be him. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Movies, man, movies. Without that, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. You know what? Fine. Have him write for it. Writer. Well, sure. Why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Alright, there. Not even Miss May can play dumb under this. Alright, there we go. So I can use that on Miss May now. Cool. Alright, so I got my evidence. I got it. So now, we can use that against her and she can start coughing up what we need to know. So let's see. You again? Can't you take it and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart? That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Alright. Let's give him this testimony. One testimony. Where is it? Right here. Give him the bellboy's affidavit. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit, it tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Oh, we got her. Now I'm getting somewhere. Let me ease her fears. Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I've hoped, damn. Aw, poor little war. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's uselessness. Damn it. Bellboy's outfit I've discarded. It's the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. So she won't cough about it. So she won't cough it up. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. So I messed up that chance right there. I messed up that chance though. So she's already... Damn it. Yeah, I messed up that big time. So... Yeah, I messed it up big time right now. Damn. And the bellboy's out, huh? Sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing showers. Okay, so he just left the area, so I wonder, let's see. So can I try to click on something to get something different? Damn. So he went to do his thing right there, and I can't talk with him right now. Damn it, I have nothing right there. I messed up right there. I should not have gone soft on her. I went soft on her, man. Oh, fell from a clear in the throat. You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there. Remind me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. All right, let me talk with him a bit right now. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Yeah, why didn't... If you cared so much, why didn't you want to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about some things. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. Oh, the painting. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well... I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see? Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Something happened? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. Okay, he's not caught information, okay. So let's see if we can try to... talk about, let's talk about the man. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where'd you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know some about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corps. Red White, Blue Corps, they're something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corps is located? I suppose. Alright, thank you. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, I lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Okay, I gave the photo back. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Very well. Alright, so now we got information, luckily, due to the fact that April May wouldn't tell us what we had to do, but Mr. Grossberg helped us out, so now we can go to Blue Corps and find Mr. Red White. There's the picture! There it is! Nice. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? My god, this guy is flashy. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corps. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. Damn. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yeesh, this guy's arrogant. And his meter is off the scale. Alright, let me go and ask him some questions. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like she's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Okay. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raised a good question, actually. Okay. I love that cute snowman emo, dude. That's pretty cute. Why didn't the prosecution call him a witness, though? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police courts. The courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. All right. Let me ask him about the painting real quick. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen a painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Oh. Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you don't fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my dear friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that, sorry excuse for an attorney, Grotty Burger. Wait, what? Grotty Burger? What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compassion. Compensation. You came here from Grodisberger, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit? Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Damn. I asked him, would you be kind of the Caesar and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Damn. So he won't say anything to me anymore now. Damn. So he... Alright, well, I guess I'm out of there. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting, dude. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, so I guess I can't do anything right there. So, looks like I'm finding some weird suspicious evidence on Mr. White, but he doesn't want to talk about it, and now he's caught in suspicion, and he's trying to blackmail me, basically. So he blackmailed me. Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat! Oh, it's you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, much is clear. Alright. Gotta talk to him about some stuff real quick. So I paid Blue Core a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Core, Red White's office. So, you notice. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Ah, yep. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Alright, let's see what he wants to talk about. Let's see. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? Damn, that's a long time. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owes judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Okay. Let me ask him the DL incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. Oh? A medium? Her name was Misty Faye, the mother. It's her mother. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told White. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Grossberg, why would you do that, man? For riches? You know what greed does to you, dude. You know what greed does. Greed never helps you solve anything. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Shame on you, Mr. Grossberg. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go find out then. Thank you. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. The squirrel said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh. Alright. Okay, check the files real quick. Let's see. This one. Yeah, I knew some of the cases. All the cases that she ever worked on filed here. They're in alphabetical. Let's take a look. Which file should... What was it again called? JT6? Yeah, JT6. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The big parts here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. That's politicians, policemen. Oh, there we go. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. There we go. Article about politician suicide. The word white is written in pencil at it. We got it. Let's go. Alright, we got it. Alright, so now what do we do? I guess I gotta let Grossberg know about this. Let them know we got it. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Nice. Let's go. We got it. We got in the bag, man. We got in the bag, man. We got in the bag. Gary read that before. So now what do I do? Should I go face... I guess I have to go face, I gotta go face, Mr. White. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent? I was trying to choose blackmail. There's no point asking someone that crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I get him straight evidence. Hold on. There's only clue I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found his article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with one single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening, coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company's built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Ron, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Huh? Oh, Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Ron will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the kill now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then when Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Oh, Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Ron. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What do you do call me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quite a dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and another thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Ron? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local law association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, butts, hairy butts. Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murder, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Ron. Okay, so we gotta prove my innocence very much in this. Otherwise, we're screwed. Oh boy, here we go. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? What do you mean? You... I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh, shit. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them my finger too. Alright, so I gotta prove my innocence. I gotta prove my innocence big time. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Ugh, scumbag. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Wow, to be continued right there. Dude, that's suspense right there, man. God damn, dude. Alright, gotta save. Alright. Okay, time for day 3 now. Here we go. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Wait, what? Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Miss White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his pocket, too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. I mean, he's a lawyer already, so why not? Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, go over your statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I'm going to try to get this done right today, at least, and then after that we'll probably call it right there since we're already about an hour left right now, so... Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White's a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the courts. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god. Your name, sir. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Alright, let's go. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, let's see. Let's listen closely. Let's see, it was about 9 p.m., I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bellman coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occur as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, well, I already got some on him right there. I got some big questions to do on him right now already. Let's see. 9. That's obviously. I was proposing and reading that's you some papers by the window. Let me ask that real quick. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fanco Law Offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you are reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bed them coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible effect. Okay, let me ask more questions before I move on. Alright, let me ask him about the across the building. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop, keeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping, yeah. It was that I saw a spiky man attacking a woman with long hair. Hold on. Spiky haired. That was it, okay. Let me see. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly said that these didn't look like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? Okay, hold on. Okay, I want to use some of that. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let's see. He called Miss A over once. She too was surprised, of course. Let me see. Hold on, hold it. What was Miss May doing at that time? She just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did she know she had been tapping the Fae off his phone? Irrelevant. That was nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You make a good politician, Mr. Wright. Ho ho, I know after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. Alright. Let me ask you about the time again, just real quick. Real quick. How did you know what time it was? Because I always absolutely perfectly, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 p.m. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the noise saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Ah, damn it, okay. Alright, Alright, let me see. By gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was taxed by you and Rent. Oh, I got him. That's wrong. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? Wait, hold on. Can I... Where's the... Can I use this? Yeah, objection. Hold on. Wait right there. Mr. Wright, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly said that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. I think I know why, because he's the killer. Perspective. She ran left from his point of view. Mm-hmm. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain his contradiction? Okay. Here, watch this. Yeah. Mr. Wright, as Mr. Wright, ran to left. But if that's the case, why would she run to the opposite direction from the door? She did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor. Bah, now you're the one making a contradiction, Mr. Wright. Not at all. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Objection. Nice, let's go. Hey, Zygo, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, dude. Howdy. How you doing, dude? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime scene from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faya Co., of course. Nice. Got him good right there. Got him good then. Pretty good. I'm doing alright, man. Doing alright. Just doing my poll stream today. When playing whatever won the polls for today. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. This is my first time playing this series. So I'm enjoying it, trying it out, and having a little fun with this. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where White was standing. Nice. Zygo, thank you so much for the 24 months, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate for that, man. Thank you so much for the support, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Much love, dude. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I could use that right there. I actually need to drink a little bit more with my talking.
Zycroft1 wants pizza to hydrate.
Yeah, 24 months. That's crazy, dude. That's amazing. 24 months. Wow. That is insane in the membrane, dude. That's actually pretty cool, dude. That's awesome, man. 24 months, dude. Jesus. Time flies, dude. Time flies. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point of view to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yeah, because he is the killer. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, actually, while I'm at it real quick, I almost forgot. I don't want to lose track of it because I'm so busy enticed with this case. Make sure I don't forget this. Pizza Party, make sure you guys go, sorry, I'm burping right now. Make sure you guys go check out Zycro, guys. Me and him have collabed together on Escape the Backrooms quite a bit, and we've done a few collaborations here and there, and we're hoping we'll do more in the near future if we, figure out more games we could play, or we get back on Backrooms again if we ever see the next if any more update drop of content ever pop in. But make sure you guys go check them out, folks. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You proved us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright, let's see. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Huh. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Oh. So she ran left and right. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lure? Hit her twice. Interesting. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. All right. I got some question I gotta say about this. All right, so let's see. Let me ask about that. That's interesting right there. Because there's some stuff I want to check quick. You hit her twice. Let me ask about that. Hold it. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh from now. I'll soon wipe the smile off his face. Alright. I'm gonna keep that in mind because I think I might have some in mind, but let's keep going. She ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely, and that is what I saw. And next, to the right. You chased her until the final blow. Okay, final blow. Let me ask that real quick. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Oh, Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? Alright, let's see. Let me ask that real quick, because that's interesting, though. She says I hit her twice, but that's not correct. Let me ask that real quick. Objection. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance. Does he hit him where it counts? Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. Now, no slipping out of this now, right? Mr. White. Oh, okay. Oh, he's not happy, dude. Look at this guy. Alright. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Interesting. I think I got something there because she says he looked at the other window, but didn't he earlier said that there was only one window? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor. I mean, sorry. Mr. Your Honor. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Yeah, I got him now. Here. I got him. I got some right here. I got some. Let's see. Hold it. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glide last stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't some circumvent you as odd? Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Now, let me see about that real quick. Hold it. Was the glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I heard of this. Why didn't you tell us before the stand? What, me? Well, I was instructed not to... Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Light's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered by any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edge was on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue. I think I have it right now. I have it. I have it right here. I want you. Oh, can I use this real quick? Can I use this? Yep, I got it. Yep, perception. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to see the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the footprints of the scene of the murder. Yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass-like stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. I got him. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. What? Now what? That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Oh my god, he's gonna try to make sure he didn't have any involvement with the murder. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is heading. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He orders Secretary Miss April May to tap the lofts of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Oh no. Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Oh my god. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand and then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. God damn it, dude. You gotta be kidding me, Edgeworth. You edgy motherfucker. God damn it, dude. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Great. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fang Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Oh, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. It was the beginning of September before the murder. I had entered the Vanco offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when, and I saw the glass. Okay, well, let's ask this real quick. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a mutacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing there from the press on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Alright, let's see. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murderer. Let's see, let me check all my stuff real quick. Damn. Okay, let me ask him about this. Hold it. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. Okay, but wait. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in Fang Coldwell's office. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I knew Edward, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to fake offices. Let me ask him this. Hold it. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Wait, what? What? Mia's here? What the hell? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Oh. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. What? What's Mia doing? He passed out again. Hey, Phoenix. Ah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. What? You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women and have strong psychic powers? When you accept your defeat in court... Wait. So that means that was... So that means that was oh my god, what? It appears that was enough of a shock to wake again Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? Oh my god, oh, so he's channeling from the beyond the gray, oh shit. That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won, huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? What is it? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000 about big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now just you have to prove it. Right. I got it, man. It was that thing, the receipt. Let's give it back to him. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Oh, you're right, Mr. Wright. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I ask you. But as Mr. Edward has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on the matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright. Do you have proof? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Here we go. You have to show him the evidence. Let's give it to him. Give him the receipt. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word, my written in blood? Haha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, glass light stand. And the day of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. He's not happy now. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible achievable. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree... you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... What? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Are you kidding me? What? No way could he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What? Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence he pleases. It's bad. Let's wait and see what happens. I don't know where he's going with this. I better hold back for now. I see. Very well. As there is no objection from the defense, I grant Mr. Exford his extra day. Uh-oh. Yeah. The completion of the trial, Mr. Phoenix Wright, will be postponed till tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth's sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this out loud. Mia, what is this? Mia's memo, a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is running on this one. I have something and that you would like to read in court. Read that. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sound strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Don't desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How'd you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Woo, let's go. That is all. This court is adjourned. Let's go, man. Not bad. Good shit. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. Oh, and there you go. Oh, there she goes. All right, so I'm gonna be at 9. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. All right, let's see. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wow, you should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care, Phoenix, for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. Wow, that was awesome. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co-law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. That's awesome. Let's go. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Okay. Wait up. Nice. That was good. Let's go. And there we go. That's it for episode 2. And now episode 3. Ready to go. Turnabout Sisters. Complete chapter 2. All right. Not bad. All right, let's go back out this real quick since we are kind of close to the end. So I'm going to probably, like, pause here for now. Obviously. Wish I could pause right now. I gotta wait for this cutscene. I'll read this cutscene later on another stream, of course, because we don't exactly have time for this. But there's some samurais. That's dope. Ooh. Ooh. I hate the fact I can't even, like, you know, pause here, unfortunately. Just have to wait till this is done first, and then I can do it. But, because like, I want to say my final thing I want to say for my first time playing this. I want to say, like, a few things. All right. Go ahead and quit. Title screen. All right. Okay, folks. I mean, I think it's going to be a good time to wrap it right there, since obviously we got about 20 minutes in, and it's already about come close to the end anyway, and we've finished up that case, so... Okay, I gotta say this, though. For my first time playing this, I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed playing this game. The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, this is a really good game. I really am enjoying this. I mean, first time getting into this series, giving it a try, and taking a look at it and kind of seeing how I feel about the game. But honestly, I enjoy this. It actually is basically the type of game I enjoy. It adds a lot of puzzles you gotta solve, and it has detective-related work you gotta solve because you have to remember those clues and certain things in a court to do stuff. It's really good. I love that. It is really good, and I really definitely enjoyed that a lot. It was a really good game. Honestly, I think I will be enjoying this game quite a bit, and we'll be planning more of this in the future, of course, down the line, obviously. So I really enjoyed this, guys. It was really fun. So yeah, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, another good game. Got to the mix. I had a good time playing this. I know there's still more to do, much more to do, obviously. So we're gonna be really busy with this, of course. So much more we gotta expect. So only time will tell. But you know, for your bet your sweet Bippy, I'll be literally on this game and heavily. And I like the fact that I have some achievements for this game too. But I guess they're all like just for chapters. So I guess I'll be going through all the chapters as possible. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, guys. Looking forward indeed. But anyway, guys, that is going to do it right there. I'm going to call it right there for today, guys. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining in, guys. And thank you guys again for voting on this, for voting this right here. And I won the wheel. So I definitely am looking forward to seeing much more possibilities with this more over time and playing more of this. So I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait. But that's it for today for Ace Attorney Trilogy with Phoenix Wright. So definitely some fun stuff for core, guys. But I appreciate you for stopping by, guys. Thank you for joining us for another amazing, cool pizza party. Before we wrap up here, guys, just a quick reminder to mention you guys, just don't forget, tomorrow we'll be doing my first stream on the Nintendo Switch 2, and we'll be kicking off playing Mario Kart World. It'll be my first time trying out the game and giving a review on it, and a good time, too, because there's been a lot of updates with the stuff. So I am looking definitely forward to hopping on that shit and just seeing how good it is, so I'm pretty hyped for this. Also, thank you again, by the way, earlier, thank you again to Striker for the sub earlier. I appreciate it again, and thank you for everyone again for stopping by, hanging with us. It was really fun. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully do more in the near future, of course. So very excited to hopefully hop to it again and maybe just more. I don't know if I'll do more next week right now, but maybe I'll probably plan something in the future. Maybe I'll get back to you. But it will be in the polls for next week, so people can vote for that and be ready, of course, when they want me to vote for again. So anytime will tell. All right, let's get ready to raid out somebody, folks. Raid time, everyone. It is time to do a little raid. I think I got somebody in mind all ready to go raid out to. I'm gonna go raid out over to a good friend of mine, my buddy Fox Lightning. I might go raid out to him, say hi to him. So we'll go do that real quick. There we go. Raid messages out. Oh, jeez. Okay, there you go. All right. That wraps up another case close. Go ahead and go check out my good buddy, Fox Lightning. He's playing Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, although it looks like he's playing it with like, I guess through some emulation, because I'm noticing that that Link looks like his persona or something like that, which is pretty funny. So he's probably doing like with a on like PC with like emulation with a mod or something like that. So go check him out for that, guys. Thank you all so much for joining, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for some Mario Kart World, kicking off with that game and give it a try. As always, guys, if you enjoy your time at the Pizza Party, smash those follow or sub buttons. If you haven't already, become a permanent guest here at the Pizza Party. Check out all my socials. Check out Val Threads, and of course, be ready for the polls. I won't put the link on there because the polls are closed right now. But I'll make sure you be ready for the polls again for next week. I will make sure to have them set up very soon. So stay tuned for that. But thank you all for joining, guys. Thank you for an amazing, awesome pizza party. I had a great time playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. I'm looking forward to definitely do more in the near future, of course. So stay tuned for that. But thank you all for joining. I love you all so much. Keep being amazing. Keep being awesome. Can't wait for tomorrow for fun Nintendo Fridays. We play Mario Kart World. I'm looking forward to. I can't wait. And I'll see you guys very soon for that. Look forward to it, guys. All right, everyone. Take care. Objection!